Wanaginam Shana Pihinagigi Helushka Singers for rendering the Big Bear song, Bear Clan song. Alright, we'll encourage you dancers, if you like, get a drink of water as we'll take the Intertribal airwaves over to New Breed. In the meantime here, once again, preserving Native families special. All right, New Breed, you are on Intertribal time. Ladies and gentlemen, the song that is being rendered here at this time by the New Breed Singers is a whole chunk Winnebago 4 Cloud song. 4 Cloud song. Oh, you 4 Cloud relatives, this is your song. singing and dancing from our host drums. Na dancers, head dancers, why anam shana pihina gigi. All right, I want to make mention here as we're going to be going into a special preserving Native families. Looking for the reading director if we are ready for that. We are ready for that. And we believe next in rotation is Herushka to be singing for that. Tiny Tots be standing by.
Right now, it looks like we gotta be this tall.
Testing, 1, 2. Can everyone hear me?
No.
Oh, you're supposed to say. Hey, Dushka, heading Karagiwi no. I'd like to ask all the elders to bear along with me here for a little while. I'd like to ask the veterans to bear along with me. And I'd like to
Yeah.
excuse me. My name is Charles Dennis Hensley. And Hoamka hitting guiding. And just a little less than a year ago, a lot of you know what happened to me. And I can honestly say that this way of life that we have, it's very powerful. These people, these gentlemen sitting at the drum, they really mean what they're doing. And you all you people, I just want to let you all know that I'm very happy today. I'm enjoying this beautiful life that the Creator blessed me with today. And as I stand here, there's a lot of you that were shedding tears. I went down over here, and I was actually gone. But you said prayers. Even the women, they came out here, they were jingle dress dancing. It's really a healing place right here. I can honestly say that today, because here as I stand, I'm alive. I'm a living prayer. I'm a living being to what you people prayed about. I just want to express that before I go into this special here that the Human Services is wanting to have. And then I just wanted to express that to you relatives in a good way. Thank you all. And in return, today I was thinking a lot of beautiful things. And these spirits, throughout the night, these spirits, they came and they were visiting me. I thought it was really awesome. And so here I came over here feeling really, really good, really positive. So at the same time, too, that I say that to all you people that are here that dance, and some of you come to sit here and watch the people dance, then some of you come here, some of you come here with all kinds of different feelings. Some of you are in mourn, some of you are sick, then at the same time, then some of you are really enjoying life. I always remember that this way, this circle here, it's sacred. Our people, they prayed about us long time ago. Way back in the day when they first dedicated this place here. When the Winnebago first came here, they said some prayers. There was a lot of things that they were going through at the time. They were going through a massacre. They're going through different things in their minds. And they were thinking about our people. They were saying, way up there, they put tobacco down, way up there, maybe you could bless our people. That they wouldn't have to go through the things that we've gone through. And here we came this far. Then just recently here we came through this pandemic. And here we are, a lot of us, we lost relatives. I lost some of my real close relatives. And then here we are today, and we're carrying on. We're living this life. Even my brothers out here, they lost our dad, and lost one of our brothers to this pandemic. But we're still carrying on. So I just wanted to express these thoughts and feelings. And then in there, some of our ho-chunk ways that we have when someone is talking, somebody's saying something, they say you're as a band, as a ho-chunk band, you're supposed to say, yeah, aho, kind of like that. That's what they say. Then the women, they nod their head kind of like that, and going along with everything that's going on. But I wanted to give a special thank you to my brother out here, Matt Cleveland Jr. He was the first one to get up and he started praying right away. I want to say thank you to you. I just wanted to recognize you today. And continue on believing, continue on following the ways that our dads left behind for us to believe. So I just wanted to say that. And all my brothers were there too. They were all praying along with you like that. So I just wanted to say that to you, brother. Then all the rest of you people too. Just wanted to say that at this time here. So getting back to this special that we're having here, I wanted to say these words while they're getting things ready. Thank you for listening to what I had to say. And then at the same time too, I want to recognize my wife Maxine, my better half. I thank God for her life. So I just wanted to express that too. She's got a good prayer, she's got a good belief. So this time here, I just wanted to talk about the information on Indian Child Welfare Act being upheld. The Indian Child Welfare Act was a federal law passed in 1978. The law was passed due to the high number of Indian children being removed from their homes, both by public and private agencies. And just to add in there, it was going on for a long time with our Indian people. And even just recently here, a lot of these bodies, some of our young children, they were found here in Nebraska. And that was sad to hear that. But anyway, going back to what I was expressing here, it was passed to protect the best interests of the Indian children and to promote the stability and security of Indian tribes and families. The constitutionally of the Indian Child Welfare Act law was upheld and challenged by Halen v. Brackeen, which was heard by the Supreme Court in November 2022. The Supreme Court ruling came down on June 17, 2023, upholding the Indian Child Welfare Act law. A huge win for the Native American rights and the ability for tribes to continue determining what is in best interest for our Native children. Let's give a round of applause to that happening. And in there, you know, it's really, really important that we have these laws in place, because we have a lot of children. We have a lot of, just like myself, I have a lot of children. I have a lot of grandchildren. Some of them are out there. Some of them are going through different things in life. And we're all like that here. And then, so I just wanted to make mention of that also. Now does the Indian Child Welfare Act Department of Winnebago help families and children in services. The Indian Child Welfare Act workers and cultural support workers assist in locating family members for children to be placed with, so that they are not placed in a non-relative or non-native homes. In the last 6 months, the Indian Child Welfare Act workers has attended 30 court hearings and 26 staffings. This allowed the Indian Child Welfare Act workers to assist the families with any needs they may have, and to ensure the right of the families. The Indian Child Welfare Act workers stay in contact with families, visit the kids in care, and work with all other parties in the case to assist uninfliction of the families. Excuse me. Huh? Reunification. Where the children and families are located, that the Indian Child Welfare Act provides services to 10 in Iowa, 5 in Nebraska, 1 in North Dakota, 1 in Washington, 1 in Wisconsin, 1 in California, 1 in Kentucky, then 1 in Minnesota. Then there's some other information here. The Winnebago state and tribal awards in foster family homes. It's dated here 6/5/2023. There's females, there's 45, males, there's 40, altogether total there's 85. Then Winnebago state and tribal awards for foster family homes, race, ethnicities, and then Nebraska children. It says Native American and Alaskan, there's 75, Hispanic, there's 4, multiracial, there's 5, 85 altogether. Winnebago children covered under the Indian Child Welfare Act. The date is 6/5/2023. The children case be in many race. So there's 5 and total of 5. Okay, so I want to read about that much here, and thank you all for listening to what I had to say. And at the same time, too, they were saying that they wanted me to say a prayer also for these young children, and then the families. And this is all about our, like, the parents grandparents, all these families that are out there. It's about their getting their family back, having their family unity, all these different things that are out there. So I'm going to go ahead and make a prayer. You can all stand, if humanly possible.
Like the other camera's right over there.
Water's right here.
Well, I don't know if she's
But I'd like to have
is she on?
my better half, Maxine, come up here. So like I was saying, myself, I really like it when she comes around when I'm doing something, or she stands by me when I'm praying. So I'm going to go ahead and pray, and I'm going to ask my wife to pray along with me too. I'm not going to use the mic. I'd like to say thank you for taking the time to stand and listen, and then have respect for this prayer that I was saying. And like all of you prayed for me at the same time, then I'm praying for you at the same time, and praying for our children. These ways of life that we continue on, our young children, they're the ones that are going to continue on these ways. At the same time, there's a lot of things that are going on today, and I'm really proud to be living here amongst the Winnebago tribe here in Nebraska. And I'm really thankful that I could be helping the young people here in any way that I can, helping them along the way, steering them on the right road, kind of like that. A lot of these relatives, are some of our close relatives that we have. So I just wanted to express some of these thoughts and feelings that I have. Thank you for listening. We're going to have a song rendered here. Then my brother's over here, Hedushka, they're going to render an appropriate song. Then when they get done, then somewhere in there, then you have Misku say some words, and then have Isaac Smith say some words. Okay.
I know what song we're going to sing. Isaac Smith comes out.
Right into supper break. Take care of it, bro.
Take care of it.
All you head man, head lady, and all the employees. give him a round of applause. Some words from the director.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Helushka, for the beautiful song. And thank you for all the good words from you. Everything that you said. I want to just say briefly that my name is Misku Petit, and I am the Director of Human Services here in Winnebago. And me and my staff wanted to put this together to try to bring some awareness to the community and to all of our relatives who are here, to try to ensure that we're all working together, not just our department, not just our staff, but our entire community, all the way from our tribal president all the way down to the youngest child who was just born. You know, all of our people. We all have responsibilities to each other and also responsibilities to our ancestors. And I think of this circle as looking at all these flags, and I think about all the sacrifices of our veterans and all the sacrifices of the families of our veterans as well, who mourned these warriors who went out and fought for our people and for our safety and our well-being. And we're here to honor them this weekend. But I just want to briefly say that I'm going to introduce everybody to my daughter, Layla Petit. She's going to be 18 in a few weeks here, and I'm very proud of her. She graduated with honors from North High School in Sioux City. And I mention her because she's an example to what can be done for our children when we set everything aside for them and do the best that we can for them. So my wife and I made that commitment to get out of that destructive life of alcohol and plead the fifth on drugs. But we set that aside, and we put 110% effort into our children. And we're seeing what good things can be accomplished with that type of love and support. And that is what every child deserves. All children deserve that. And when we see this circle of honor, we need to think about all those things that we do to dishonor our people and our ancestors, all those who sacrificed for us. When we use drugs, we're dishonoring our people. When we drink, we dishonor our people. When we abuse children or abuse our loved ones, when we carry anger in our hearts, we dishonor our people. There's so many negative things out there that are enemies to our people, enemies to our way of life, and we need to do all we can while we're here to make this place better than the way that we found it. And so that's a message that I'd like to share with everybody. I know we all do the best we can. I know none of us are perfect. And that's about all I'd like to say. Pilamia.
Let's give him a round of applause. The next, I'd like to have Isaac Smith come up and express some words. Let's give Isaac a round of applause. He's been working really hard to make this Winnebago Powwow an success. And then at the same time, too, that I seen him, he was doing a lot of work out there, doing his best to make Winnebago look really nice. So I wanted to thank him personally. I already thanked him, but I'm going to keep on thanking him.
Oh, I want to greet each and every one of you with a good thought, good feeling here this afternoon. Then as we move forward into the rest of the day, I want to say thank you to those of you that come out here and be a part of this. And then here today, the Human Services Department, they got a lot of staff down there, and a lot of times kind of hear the other ends of things, and all these things. They're in life. There's a positive and there's a negative. And then it's up to us to back that up with a word of prayer and find balance in our lives, and then try to be humble about it. And that's some of the things that our relatives, they used to do that a long time ago, and it used to be real easy for them to find that balance in their life. And once you're able to do that through the word of prayer, then things just start working out in your life. Things start to, you start coming by an understanding. And so I want to say thank you to you, Charles, for your word of prayer. And then what took place, and then what's continuing on here on behalf of our children. We have a lot of children out there that we're trying to bring home and be able to find homes for them, and then try to work with the different families and to try to get them fixed up so they can go back and be with their family. And each one of us, we fall short from time to time. And there's none of us that are better than each other or anything like that. They say that's how we're supposed to be. But today in this world, it's real difficult at times, wears on the minds of our people and our young people. And the foster care system sometimes is hard to understand, is hard to, and it gets to you sometimes. But some of these children that go through that, they have a hard time trying to make a way in their life when they get a little bit older. And so this program tries to step in and tries to make sure that there's things provided for them, a safe place to sleep and food to eat, kind of that simple. But there's a lot of detail that goes into that, and there's a lot of staff that they put their effort forward, and they try to take care of these things on behalf of some of our children out there and some of our families. And so those things, sometimes when you're going through that part, sometimes it's real hard to understand, because your mind naturally grows with emotions, whether they're sadness or whether they're anger. And those things that go on to the families, we continue to try to pray for them. And myself, I have those relatives out there. They're always sharing a word of prayer and praying for each other. And so I try to be in support of this program and try to be encouraging to them. And not every day do each one of us hear encouraging words in our lives. Sometimes we don't even go through a day and we don't hear that word, I love you, or love itself. And so try to share that with you, because some of these children, when they go through those things, all they really want is a hug, and for those words to be said to them, I love you. And so sometimes they have grandparents and they have parents and they have different families that try to come in, and they try to bring them back home and place them and then teach them. And today we try to look at that. The world isn't perfect, but we're trying to make it a little bit better by the humble efforts that are put forth. Just this special alone here, getting the attention of our people. This morning had a phone call, and things weren't good for a family, and so they were a little upset. So we tried to work with them, tried to understand them, and tried to hear them, and then see what can be done to try to make it a little bit better for them. That itself right there is something real hard to understand and real hard to swallow. And so I wanted to mention that, because some of these people, they go out, and some of the program here, they go out and they get called at odd hours of the night, odd hours of the day, and they have to go over there and try to step into that and try to make it a little bit better. But those times when they go through that, they have families at home themselves, and they take that home. And then sometimes it kind of sends ripples through their own family, through their own mind, like that. So try to be mindful of both sides and try to be able to find that balance through the program, through the prayers, and through the thought and feeling that the Creator gives us each and every day. They used to say, try to think like an Indian all the time, not just sometimes when it's beneficial to you. And so try to make mention of those things. Don't want to take too much time or anything like that, but I wanted to continue to encourage the families to be able to check on each other and be able to be there for each other. The thing now is that our young children, they have a hard time understanding mourning. They have a hard time understanding what grieving is. And so when they go through that time in their life, there's all these things along this road of life here that you can pick up and make it more harder and complicated on your mind and on your body. So sometimes those young children, they fall into that and they pick those things up. And the reason why I'm mentioning that is because I did that. And I'm not ashamed to say it either. Because today, right here on this flagpole, I choke Gus Dave Smith's flag, his uniform, a proclamation, there's some cigarettes here, all of that. So I tried to straighten my own life up and do those things, and even got to go through this program and placed in a foster home at one time, and then got to live with my aunts, all that kind of stuff. So I know what they're talking about. I know a little bit about that part. And that's one of the things. I always had that thought in my mind when I was young that my mom was going to come home and she's going to walk through that door and say, "Son, it's time for you to come home. I got us a home." You know, that never happened. And so try to continue on. Then my choka kind of straighten that all out and fix that all up. And so I'm able to stand here today and share a little bit of that with you. Don't want to take too much time or anything, but just share a little bit of that sincerity. And then the things that I'm sharing with you, take them however it's fitting to you. Take them to your family and enjoy those things. So I want to continue to encourage each one of you to offer a word of prayer for those children that are out there in foster care, those parents that are going through a hard time with whether it may be any kind of addiction, maybe it's a mental illness. Today we have a lot of people that have mental illness. They have a hard time. This world is hard to live in. And that's about all I want to say. And I want to say thank you to you, each and every one of you. Thank you for your kind attention, and thank you to the program for all the things that you guys tried to do and make it a little bit better here in Winnebago, Nebraska. And I want to tell each one of you, I love you. Thank you. Ahoo.
Let's say thank you. Let's say thank you to Bisco and then Isaac here. Let's give him a round of applause for the job well done. And they're continuing on too. Even after this Powwow is done, they got a lot of things they enjoy doing. It'd be different if they didn't, otherwise they wouldn't be doing what they're doing. So I'd like to encourage them to keep on going, just like they encourage me too. So relatives, there's blankets out here, and they have stuff on them. You can go ahead and grab some of those stuff off those blankets. You can even take the blankets. So don't be shy. You guys can get up and go take some of that stuff over there. The children too, all you little kids, you can go out there. Candy, there's candy there. Fruit, water. Don't be shy. Indian Child Welfare Act t-shirts. A lot of nice stuff there. You can even, just like I said, you can even take the blanket. Yeah, I was going to throw something in there, but I won't. I'll just save it. So I would say thank you to Angie here. She's the one that came to my my job site, and she brought me tobacco, and she wanted me to do this here. So I want to say thank you to her also. So let's give her a round of applause too. Then I wanted to say thank you to the Tribal Council too. Let's give them a round of applause. Then the Powwow Committee. Then all the head staff here, the MCs, meeting director, head dancers, then our drum groups that are out there. Let's give them a round of applause. Okay.
Thank you, Charles. The department has some gifts here for all those who've helped us with this ceremony today. And so, Charles, you got... Charles, we have a blanket here for you, and we appreciate all the work you do in the community, but also for us today, and keep on moving forward. Pilame, Pinagigi. Thanks. Yep. Where's the next one? Isaac, could you come over to receive a gift?
You want to hop that blanket? I'll give you 20.
Isaac, thank you for everything you do for the community, for the children, for the department, and your role as a leader, but also as a fireman, and everything else you do. Thank you, Isaac. Appreciate it. We'd like to get Garen and Tunny to come down. Oh, there's just one. Who? Which one? Garen? All right. Hey, Garen, got you a blanket here. Appreciate everything you do. Hey, Yapaha. Who's next?
I'll give you 20 for that, bro. 20?
Thank you, Tony. We'd like to get a representative from the senior citizens. Okay, and then also Gordon, if you're available, are also a member of the veterans, could you please come down for a gift from the department for the special? There's still a lot of candy out here, kids, a lot of water. That water go a long way on a day like today, so come on out and grab some supplies, grab some candy, and there's some t-shirts down that they say the Indian Child Welfare Act protects me, and there's a lot of truth to that, but at the same time our people existed for thousands of years without the Indian Child Welfare Act. And let's just also think about that. It's good that the act was upheld, but at the same time, we have everything we need in our community, right here amongst our people, with our elders, with our ancestors, with prayers, with this circle, with our veterans. We have everything we need to protect children. Let's continue to work together to do that. Thank you. And with that said, I'd like to thank the Powwow Committee and everyone here for bearing with us for this special. And everybody have a great 157th homecoming celebration. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that, for those words, as well as everything that this program does. And if you guys folks want some more information, maybe you're a visitor or a spectator here and kind of felt moved by some of the words and things that they do here, you're more than welcome to go to the Winnebago Tribe's website and find out more information about the human services, the child protections, that everything that they do down there. And we want to say thank you to them. If we could, maybe some of the relatives here can help us out. I know that there's still a lot of items down there. Man, I tell you what, those oranges look very delicious. And so come on out and grab something, folks. Let's get those items picked up if we could. Help yourself, kids, adults, anybody else. Let's, I see the crew over there on the south side. They're really kind of digging through. But if you guys could help us out, we'd appreciate that. I know it's a little muggy out there. We are in a heat advisory, folks, and I know that sometimes we do have to prepare our minds and prepare our bodies. But we do have on the south side, if you feel that you get a little dizzy or get a little overheated, make sure you go on over there and check out the 12 Clans Unity Hospital, as well as the Winnebago Health Department. Community health representatives, our CHRs, are on scene. They're here to help us out. And so please, please make sure you check on these children, as well as check on the elderly. Just kind of want to make that public service announcement to you good folks out there. We're going to be preparing for some intertribal singing and dancing, as well as we'd like to kind of send a shout out and maybe have our Tiny Tot dancers be getting ready, as we are going to get word from the committee. We're looking for Auntie Rona to help us out, one of our Winnebago Tribal Council treasurers, as well as on the Powwow Committee. If anybody sees Rona, maybe have her send her up here and check in with our arena director, Mr. John Snowball, and we'll announce when the Tiny Tots are coming here. So right now, we need some more helpers out there. Kids, come on out. Help us out. We have a lot of good items. I think you see some juicy fruit, some water, some apples. They say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Oh, good one. We do have some other announcements as we kind of wait for the arena to clear with those items there. Don't forget, on Saturday, July 29th, we have the Winnebago Powwow Wilderness Walk Run that's going to be taking place right outside the Powwow gates here. Folks, you're more than welcome to join us. The start time is going to be at 8 a.m. Registration from 7 a.m. to 7:45. They do have a information here. They started a Winnebago Health Foundation, and it says, make each step count at this year's fun run. We're partnering with the Winnebago Health Foundation to help shape the futures of healthcare. Your voluntary registration fee becomes a direct investment in promising students via scholarships. As thanks, you'll receive a commemorative pin. Join us in racing towards a healthy future. That's going to be taking place this Saturday. So not only are you going to do for the health of it, you'll also, with your registration fee and participation, you are helping provide scholarships to our future generations. All right. We're going to be calling upon our Tiny Tots. Our Tiny Tots for an exhibition. What is a Tiny Tot? Well, a Tiny Tot is between the ages of 0 to 6 years of age and be in full regalia. They're going to get one song. Usually, they get some day money. So we're going to call upon all the parents, the grandparents, and the guardians to help us out. Look for your Tiny Tot. If they're in regalia, get them ready. Get them ready, as we are going to call upon them to enter the arena. This is going to be an exhibition. We're starting off the 157th annual homecoming celebration with a good Tiny Tot song here. So all the Tiny Tots, come on out. All Tiny Tots, come on out. All right, here we go. We're going to have a fancy shawl dancer. Call in our Tiny Tot grass dancers, traditional dancers, our woodland Tiny Tot dancers. Come on out, guys. Come on out. I'll give you a couple of minutes here. Maybe you want to grab some real estate on the south side where it's nice and shady. But we're going to give you a song, that good song there by New Breed, right? New Breed is going to help us out. All right.
We're going to check our list.
So these guys sometimes they start dancing before they even learn how to walk. That's how young some of these parents get them. So I want to send an appreciation to all the parents and grandparents for helping us out and making the regalia, teaching them. You know, they used to sing that one, hey, 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 boy, hey, 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 girl. Oh, boy, and they just know that one right there. They had a request earlier. I don't know, New Breed, if you can help us out here, but they want that one. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Hey, no, I'm just playing. All right, this looks good. This looks good. And Tiny Tots, if you see some candy in the arena, don't be afraid to pick it up from that Native Preserving Family special that they had earlier. Kind of wait for the high sign here. Kind of look around. There he is. Last call, Tiny Tot dancers. Last call. For those that are getting a change of diapers, come a-running. All right, so we're going to have Gordon and Jackie here help us out with some of that candy. We got that one kind of gum there, only tastes good for 2 chews, and then after that it dries out. You know that penny drum over there? Is it on, Tony? I hope. Yeah, it's on. Okay. All right, just kind of FYI, if you guys want some candy over there on top of the cooler by the announcer stand, more than welcome to help yourself to that. As the Tiny Tots are just about ready here. They're getting their last second coaching by the parents. This looks good here for a Thursday afternoon. I like it. I like it. For our people right here. relatives, can you do me a favor and let's make some noise for our Tiny Tot dancers. Woo! All right, come on over in here. See Dega John Yellow Smoke Snowball. He's waving his hands. Come on over here, guys. Line up. There you go. These guys know what to do here as we're going to be counting down the days as they're going to be returning to school. Some of these guys are in kindergarten. Some of these guys are going to be starting Educare this year. We got our grass dancers. We have our, we even got a chicken dancer out there. Good one, guys. Yes. Ladies looking awesome. Now, these are the next generation folks, and parents, if you would, make sure that these guys stay hydrated. Once again, for those that don't know, we are in a heat advisory, but as in the powwow circuit, they always say, powwow, Winnebago powwow heat. Hey. All right, we'd like to thank Tootie and Tara for helping us on out. Giving them some snow cone money. You guys put on a good show. Put on a good show here. All righty. Good one. Good one. Take care of our Tiny Tots here. Then we also are going to be having a 7 p.m. grand entry. We're going to be calling upon our veterans to help us out around 5 p.m. For those veterans that are in earshot, make sure that if you guys would be willing to help out the Winnebago Veterans Association, we'll be retiring all these flags here for the day. And we want to say thank you to all those veterans that helped us out this morning, bright and early, right at 6 a.m. Halushka was here. They start singing that flag song. And those flags were raised on behalf of all our veterans from all branches of service. We want to say thank you to each and every one of you that attended to this morning's 6 a.m. grand flag raising. Okay, we're going to be calling upon our head man dancer and all dancers here. We're going to do some social dancing. Here we have the bean dance. We're going to be calling upon Halushka to help us out with the bean dance. So Romello, maybe John here, kind of give you some directions here. But throughout the lands, we always try to do some of our social dancing, and this dance here has history. As you know, Mother Earth provides a lot for us. We have what is called the green corn dance. I believe that's on the schedule for Sunday. We also have what is known as the snake dance, and that's going to be done this evening. But here today, we're going to go into what is called the bean dance. A lot of tribes, they come and present these dances long time ago. Some of the tribes, originations of these dances, they would share in the dancing and have some socials here. But we're going to be calling upon our male dancers to help us on out. Our head lady dancer, bring a crew out here as you as she just took a bite here. But yes, come on out. We need some helpers on over here to help us out with the bean dance. You notice that maybe some of the past headman dancers can help us on out. You don't even have to have a regalia to help out our headman dancer or head lady dancer. You know, some of these dancers, they'll dress tonight, but they want to participate in this. You're more than welcome to come on out, guys. Come on out. We need about a good 20 dancers on each side. 20 dancers. Come on out, guys. You look around here, folks, we're going to be starting up competition dancing tomorrow. And the points will start tomorrow, but today we have an opportunity. I know a lot of our elders really love some of these dances that we do, and we want to make sure that we get them accomplished here today. I know that the heat kind of a hindrance, but we're going to make it work here. We're going to have them dance over here in the shade. But throughout the weekend, as the competition starts up, we're going to be looking forward to Sunday. We'll be announcing the winners for that. They'll start the points tomorrow. But here today, it's kind of a warm-up day. Everybody kind of welcomes each other. As you know, the homecoming theme is right on. So you look over to the right side of the announcer stand. Our elders are over there. It's good to see them. Nice breeze coming through as well. Okay, we're just about ready here. Any more male dancers want to help us on out? All right, this is kind of the face-off. Hey, boy. Fellas, watch those girls out there, boy. They might... Don't look so crabby. Don't look so greasy. No, I'm just playing. Hey, thank you guys for helping us on out here. We're going to get the high sign from our arena director and getting it started. Romello, you get your instructions. You good to go? Yeah, okay. All right. We might need a little help here, John, if you can help us on out. But this is going to be known as the bean dance. Friends and relatives, the bean dance, our social dance that we do amongst the Winnebago people. Ho-chunk. What do you think, John? Let's try it. Here we go. Bean dance. Hey, Lushka. Ladies and gentlemen, our bean dance. Thank you, Romello. Thank you, Ann, for helping us on out. We're going to go on over to New Breed for Intertribal singing and dancing here. Some of these songs that they render good Intertribals, some of them have been made within this past year. Some of them are family songs that have been passed down through many, many years and many, many generations. As we're going to turn the airwaves on over to New Breed, our host drum, Intertribal.
It's all good. Fill it up. Put some water in there. Put some water in there. And what do you mix it up?
rendering the White Beaver song. As we turn our ears over here to the Hedushka Singers. Intertribal time, Intertribal beat keeps on rolling.
All right. Am I clear?
Along with that, as we go into the Swan dance here right after this Intertribal. New breed stand by for that. And then fish dance, Hedushka. Hedushka, whenever you're ready, Intertribal time.
Oh, I like that drum.
Quick reminder, dancers, stay hydrated, we use out water.
Give me 1 second.
The song is being rendered by Helushka here, known as the Grey Wolf song. Calling all Wolf Clan members, come on out here, enjoy this song, all dancers. Beautiful song indeed. Here this evening we'll have the Grey Wolf Singers help us on out as they are going to be setting up tonight. Tribal, singing and dancing. Hoo-yah.
ladies and gentlemen, for our Intertribal singing and dancing. You may clear the arena, Thank you there, host drums. In the meantime, we got some donations here from Cassie Kitchen and family, $30 to New Breed. And from Taylor Bass and family, $20. So New Breed, if you could send our representative up here at this time. All right, head dancers, we're gonna call upon you. And we got first up the Swan dance and then the fish dance. New Breed stand by
I'm gonna grab a water in there.
for the Swan dance and Hidushka stand by for the fish dance. So head lady, Swan dance time. All right, back to you, Mr. Coons.
Good one. Friends and relatives, you know the White Beaver song that was rendered by New Breed. We had family relatives come on up here, and you know that's customary. That's something that I always remember growing up as a kid, and there's stories behind that. And we want to appreciate those family members that maybe went over to the drum group and just give them a thank you for thinking about their relative and singing their family song. And then also send a shout out to Helushka, our host drum as well, for singing that Grey Wolf song. You know, beautiful song indeed, and to kind of kick us off here for Thursday afternoon. All right, so we're going to transition here to another social dance. Ann Thundercloud here, she's been known to run one of the best swan dances in history here. Hey, boy, so we're going to need some help from the lady relatives. This is a ladies dance. We're going to be calling upon all our lady dancers to come on out here. As you'll see that this is a beautiful dance indeed, very graceful, and you'll notice that they'll go into some formations. Our winged relatives there, they also teach us stories and have good things that Mother Earth has provided us for us. And here we pay homage to those winged relatives. You know, you think about our eagles, think about our swans, those that maybe sing to us and whatnot. So the swan dance is going to accompany that, and then we're going to be calling upon all our male dancers to help us out with the fish dance that's going to be coming up next. So I believe we're ready. We're going to turn the airwaves on over here and follow the leader here as head lady dancer and Thundercloud. Take it away, swan dance.
Hey!
Chunk Winnebago Swan dance. All right, now let's get our fish dance going. Thank you there, ladies. Thank you to our head lady dancer, AP Washoropin. All right, fish dance time. Fish dance time. Now calling upon our dancers, male dancers, come on over here and help our head dancer out. See the radio director, he'll guide you along how it's gonna be, how it'll look. This is one of the oldest dances of the Winnebago people. Fish was once a food staple of the Winnebago people. The tribe lived close to Lake Michigan at Lake Winnebago. This dance resembles the life of what it has to offer. The nourishment for our people. Yakaro Howi, are we ready? All right, we are ready to go. Herushka, you are on. dancer, Romella Morris, and all the male dancers. Helping us out, helping them out. Awesome time, awesome dancing. Thank you, Hedushka. All right, we're going to go back into some Intertribal singing and dancing with our host drums here, New Breathe and Hedushka. Want to invite everybody to check out our food stands. Our food stands. We got a shout out here to stand number 4. If I could read cursive, Hey Shooch, Hey Shooch, Jaji Burger Indian Tacos. So go check out stand number 4. And all the stands got some awesome food, lemonade. Go check them out, go grab yourself something good to eat, something good to drink, and enjoy this nice weather and a celebration. All right, in the meantime here, calling all our dancers back out, head dancers, New Breed, Intertribal, Hedushka, Intertribal, and then we're going to be going into some exhibition dancing all the way up until the 4:30 hour, 4:15 hour, in that order. All right, New Breed, Intertribal time.
Stay over here. Wally. Stay over here. Quick.
Sing that one.
Quick. Stay over here.
That one.
Quick.
Oh!
In the meantime, thank you there, New Breed. Dancers, you can grab some water here, stay hydrated as we go into our next Intertribal here. As we have a real quick drawing here, and we'll turn over here to you, Gordon.
Okay, for all you people that got programs, we're going to do a raffle here. So everybody look at the number on your program. Looking for number 136, 136, and 88. Number 88. When you come on up to the announcer stand when you have those numbers. Looking for number 136 and 88. The number's on the back page. Okay. Number 136 and 88. Going once. Going twice. Okay, next numbers. Looking for number 128 and 94. 128 and 94.
Hey, real quick here, for those that don't know, where do you pick up a powwow program? If you don't have your powwow program, make sure you grab one. Gordon, you go to the front entrance, is that correct? Okay, so those that maybe came into the front gates here, dancers, singers, what they want to do is get you an opportunity to win some prizes. Also, look to see what's on the agenda, and there's some historical information, and we want to send a shout out to all our sponsors for helping us out this year for the 157th annual homecoming celebration. So make sure, if you have an opportunity, go on over there and get yourself a powwow program. They're not $10, they are only, what is it, $5 or $3? How much? $2. Whoa, man, what kind of, there you go. So make sure you get yourself a commemorative 2023 powwow program, and you have the opportunity to win some prizes. Okay, so once again, Gordon, those numbers are 136. Check your powwow program. It's on the back page. 136. If you're here, let Gordon know. Is anybody got 136? Give us a bingo yell or something. Okay, if you have 136, hey, how about if you have 88? Does anybody have 88? Give us a, yeah. There we go. That's how you do it. Kara, congratulations. You are our first program powwow winner. How much you win? Oh, okay, all right. Okay, cool. All right, folks, we're just kind of hanging out here. I know that good singing. If you guys are more than welcome to enjoy some of the singing here, and we're going to continue on to some intertribal singing and dancing. Very good. It's about 3:20 on the dial. We're going to be calling upon our veterans at 5 o'clock here. So make sure you guys go around and check out the arts and crafts, the food vendors, and we have another winner. So we're in that raffle drawing for the Powwow programs. Back page. Remember your number, guys. Here it is. 128. 128. Is that you? 128. We're going to read it again. 128. Give us a holler. Is it on the north side? Is it on the south side? 128. Tony, what's your Bravo number? 004, huh? Oh. 128. Are you out there? Oh, we got a winner. There you go. Thank you for helping the homecoming committee out, the veterans, and appreciate you purchasing your Powwow program. Cool, we got it. Gordon, give us, make sure you come bring some more Powwow program numbers up so we can give away some more prizes, huh? All right, we got another one that's going to be taking place tonight. So you do have chances to go get yourself a Powwow program and also enter that raffle. It's only $2, folks. $2. All righty, good one, Gordon. Thank you for bringing that up. One of our commanders here, as we're going to head on into turn the airwaves on over to our host drums. And hey, Lushka, we'll go over to New Breed after this song here. But hey, Lushka, if you would, give us a good Intertribal song. Folks, if you have an opportunity, we are broadcasting over the Big Voice YouTube page, if you guys want to head on over there, as well as KWTN 100.9 FM. Want to thank the live streaming crew for bringing us in-depth analysis of today's activities at the 157th Annual Homecoming Celebration.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to sounds of the Hidushka Singers. and gentlemen, for our Intertribal singing and dancing. Dancers, you may take a seat, get some hydration going, stay hydrated, keep cool. We got some water over here by the speaker stand. And maybe someone could check on our elders, make sure they're okay, keeping cool, lots of water. All right, we got here Junior Girls Exhibition, ages 7 to 12. Ho Chung applique, traditional combined, jingle and fancy shawl. Having that song will be next in line, New Breed. As we got our two host drums here, rocking the house here. Thursday afternoon, Winnebago homecoming celebration. So all your Junior Girls Exhibition coming on to the arena. I see one. I see some more coming on to the arena. So dancers, we're going to be getting into some exhibition dancing. Junior Boys Exhibition, stand by. Waiting from the high sign from the arena director. Ready to go, ready to go. All right, we are ready to go. New Breed. Give them that one. Ladies and gentlemen, for our Junior Girls combined. All right, clear the arena, good dancing, looking good, dusting off the moves for the weekend. All right, good one. Good one. All right, we're going to go into some Junior Boys Exhibition. Junior Boys Exhibition. Next in line will be Herushka for that one. All right, all you Junior Boys, Come on out. Junior boys, come on out. I know it's pretty sick with it hot out there. We'll give you a quick one here. What do you think, Johnny? Ready to go? Okay, Herushka. They are ready.
Let's give a big round of applause to our junior boys categories. Putting on a good show. Oh man, some of these guys here are champion dancers already. So good show, guys. Appreciate you guys coming on out. As we're gonna go call upon our headband dancer, head lady dancer, Intertribals. Beautiful Thursday, right here amongst the lands, Winnebago, Nebraska, folks. Good exhibition. We'd like to be maybe having the teen categories. Teen categories, be standing by. After some intertribals, we're going to go on over to you, give us some exhibitions. So all categories for the ladies in the teen categories, 13 to 17. Then we'll have all categories for the teen boys, grass, traditional, woodland, southern straight, chicken, and fancy feathers. You guys be getting ready here. 13 to 17, be standing by. All righty. Intertribal time. Host drums, you're on the air. Hoka. New breed, head singer, Oscar Charles.
thank you there, Newbury. Newbury, good song there. Ho Changara. Arige na na kuje. The whole chunks are here. Did you hear them? And so the song there translates to. All right, we'll continue on the Intertribal beat over here to Herushka. Herushka Intertribal time. Teen girls exhibition, stand by. Teen boys exhibition, stand by. Don't go that far.
Singing the Harden song, appreciate it. All the relatives coming on out as we're gonna go ahead and have dancers go ahead and have a seat as we're gonna be calling upon our teen girl categories. So teen girls woodland, teen girls traditional, southern, northern buckskin cloth. We're also calling upon our jingle dress dancers and our fancy shawl 13 to 17 teen girls. If you would, come on out here. We're going to give you a good song here by New Breed. I know a lot of these ladies here, they're going back and forth and going to a lot of powwows throughout native lands here. Make sure that a lot of them will be traveling up north, some of them will be heading down south. But we appreciate you folks that came here this weekend and be joining us. So teen girls, traditional, Ho-Chunk applique, jingle, fancy shawl. Come on out, ladies.
Hey, you better wait.
All right, we got a good round of ladies here. We're about ready to roll here, so we're going to turn the airwaves on over to New Breed exhibition time. Ladies, dance your style. Here we go. this hot weather. Good show, ladies. Thank you for coming on out here and showcasing your style of dance. All right, we're going to be calling upon our teen boys, 13 to 17, all categories. Teen boys, fancy feather. Teen boys, grass. Teen boy, traditional. Teen boys, southern straight. And teen boys, woodland categories.
I'm right here, so.
Folks, you're in for a treat here. One of the things that we want to make mention to, at 5 p.m., promptly at 5 p.m., we're going to be calling upon our veterans, those that are part of the Winnebago Veterans Association, as well as any veterans that are in attendance, to help us out with all these flags that you see as we're going to retire for the evening at 5 o'clock. We'll have a supper break coming here at, from 5 till after we take the colors out. We'll be on supper break, and then we invite each and every one of you to come back for 7 p.m. grand entry this evening. We're going to be doing some social dancing and whatnot. So, we're ready here. We're going to turn it on over to Helushka for the Teen Boys Exhibition. Hoka! A woodland dancer and a fancy feather dancer. Good show, gentlemen. All right. I'd like to have your attention, if we would, at this time here, ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives, those that are in attendance, and our dancers and singers here. We are experiencing a heat advisory. And with that being said, I kind of looked on the phone here, checked out the weather app, and it feels like it's 115 degrees out there, especially in the hot sun. We want our head man dancer, our head lady dancer. We'll see you guys at 7 p.m. Now, what we're going to do here is we're going to call upon our veterans. We have to take care of these flags here. So at 5 p.m., we're going to call upon our host drum. The host drum for today's flag raising, as well as taking care of our flags, is Helushka. So we're going to call upon you gentlemen to return at 5 o'clock, if you would, to help us out, lower these flags and retire. New Breed, make sure you guys, it's a long weekend here. So this is kind of coming from our arena director, John Sobol. Wanted to kind of make sure the dancers, if you would, make sure you get some shade, get some hydration, and we're going to be calling upon you at 7 p.m. In the meantime here, so we're going to kind of take what they call a little break here, just because we're in a heat advisory. We're going to kind of, this evening, we're going to go into a full agenda, some exhibition. We have a round dance that's scheduled for after we take out the Eagle staff, and then we also have the snake dance, I believe that's going to be on tonight's agenda. So, Romello, make sure that we appreciate you. Thank you. Hang out at the hotel or the house, whatever you need to do to get your body right and stuff. It is a long weekend. My brothers, myself, I know that the arena directors, they participated in it, and being a dancer out there, it does truly feel like 115 degrees out there. So in the meantime, it's story time by Tunny. Hey, no. We're going to put on some music here, folks, and if you guys have any announcements, anything that maybe you want to kind of announce to the good folks out there, we're still going to be on air. We're still streaming on over KWTN 100.9 FM and the Big Voice. If you have an opportunity, make sure you check that on out. They do have some good programming that's going to be taking place. I know that I want to send a shout out here to the crew, the Big Voice crew for this weekend. Bethany Redhorn, she's, you probably won't be able to see her, but she's directing the stream. She's back in the broadcast booth back there. And if you have an opportunity, make sure you tell your friends that are not here, your relatives that are not joining us, to tune in over the weekend. We'll be doing each session for the next 4 days. Our camera operators for the weekend, we want to send appreciation to them. Trisha Eschinger, she just got done with the MMIR powwow that took place a couple weekends ago and did a great job up there up in Sioux City, Iowa. And she's helping us with the big crew, the Big Voice live streaming this weekend. Also want to send an appreciation to one of the best cooks on reservation land, Mr. Billy Decora from R Eats. He got picked up by ESPN, and he's going to be a camera operator. Last year, he was our mic runner, and this year, because of his talents, they put him behind the camera. And I want to say thank you to Mr. Billy Decora. Okay, so once again, folks, you see this flag here in front of the announcer stand. Belongs to Mr. Gus Dave Smith, and I know that the words were said this morning on his behalf, and there's a proclamation that the governor had did a while back there. Call upon Mr. Isaac Smith here, if you're in earshot, Isaac, if you can help us out, maybe we can read that proclamation, the part of that very important history of our people. John. Maybe Gordon can help us out over there, and one of those flags needed to be retied. But getting back to Gus Dave Smith here, know that means a lot to the family. Isaac himself, pretty busy, been doing a lot of good things for the people. Last night, we had an awesome firework display that has been going on for the past 14 years. And it's been very instrumental. I know that kind of some of the details, I asked Isaac, I seen that one go off, and oh man. And to my understanding, I think that was a 12-inch firework that was like, it literally shook the ground. And he had a couple of those. And so every year he tries to pull out something special for the audience. I want to say thank you to our DJs last night, Silas and Les. putting on some good tunes to watch that beautiful and awesome firework display. But nonetheless, here on this poll, the committee, they select who goes up on these polls. In the next couple more days here, we also have some special servicemen and women that will be on this honor poll. The flags will be raised. And so I think it's very admirable. And to the young ones out there, even our elders, they like to hear the stories of our veterans. And that's what we're here for. And I'm going to call upon a good relative here, our co-MC, to read this proclamation that was dedicated to one of our warriors, our Winnebago warriors. This is a state of Nebraska. Thought of this gentleman to make a day specifically for him. Tani, aho.
Proclamation Gustav D. Smith Machiskaga was born on the Winnebago Indian Reservation on October 19th, 1923 to George W. Smith and Maggie Hannah Smith. Entered the Army in 1943 and was a technician, 5th grade in Company 1, 40th Tank Battalion. Most notably, he was a tank driver for General George S. Patton, Jr., 7th Armed Division and 2nd Army. Smith participated in the Normandy invasion on June 6, 1944, and saw combat in France, Belgium, Holland, and Germany. He was wounded 4 times in the Battle of the Bulge, the last attempt by Hitler to push the Allied forces back to the ocean. Smith was awarded 4 Purple Hearts, 4 Soldier Medals, 4 Bronze Stars, and 4 Campaign Ribbons for his actions during World War II. Smith was the last traditional chief of the Decorah line, which dates back to 1730 and was a descendant of Winnebago Chief Little Priest. Smith was a member of the Winnebago Indian Thunder Clan, Reformed Church, and Veterans of Foreign War Home Post. Smith worked as a heavy equipment operator for the railroad and the Bureau of Indian Affairs, and was active in the Native American rodeos and danced at the Winnebago annual homecoming celebration. Mike Johanns, Governor of State of Nebraska, do hereby proclaim the 27th day of July 2002 as Gustav D. Smith Day. Jegonkira.
Thank you very much. And that's some of the history there of one of our warriors. And as you know, here throughout the lands, you look upon all the flags from the north to the south to the east and the west. Each of these flags probably have a story to them. And I know that to the relatives, to see their flag waving here today, it means a lot. And I remember, when I was growing up, my Jaji and Mr. Gustav Smith would always get together, talk about some of the farming. And I remember him teaching my Jaji how to farm. And just the other day, Miss Danelle Smith, she sent me a video of her dad on YouTube. I think it was by Joshua Chamberlain back in the days. And he would bring in the eagle staff. And there was a certain way he danced, and it was good to see that. I believe it was from the early 90s when he brought that eagle staff in, and he brought it in many, many times throughout here and helped out the veterans and the Veterans Association. So I want to thank the Smith family, Isaac and Danelle and the crew there, for having that thought and feeling to bring out his flag here and allowing the committee that honor to fly his flag on the honor pole. That's very good, and I'm glad that we're able to share that proclamation. Today is Gus Dave Smith Day in the state of Nebraska, and that's a high honor, definitely.
Once again, right here on the center pole is a Gus Dave Smith flag that was honored and raised here this morning. Alongside with it is his uniform. And along there was his, right there, next to it is his proclamation. And then there's some cigarettes there. Want to let the relatives know, friends, family, do help yourself. Come upon with a good thought and feeling. And they talk about these flags. This flag here on the center pole, they have a spirit to them. Relatives, they take care of these flags. Take them out and feed them, talk to them. Each morning when these flags are raised, there's a real spiritual moment that is with us. So we try to have a good thought and feeling with what we do, who we're here for, who we're honoring. And today it's that way for the Smith family. Wakanjan Hiki Karach, Gus Dave Smith, Wangwashoshe, Wanakira. So I just want to make mention of that here for the family.
Also kind of want to make mention, friends and relatives, you know, the Powwow Committee has been planning for many, many months, and here this evening, going into 7 p.m., just kind of heads up for maybe some of our dancers and some of the singers, you know, that are going to be joining us. A lot of times they kind of start pulling in towards this evening, and then tomorrow you'll notice that there'll be a lot more dancers, and then even Saturday there'll be a lot more attendees and a lot more dancers and singers. But we got a call last night a little bit. There was a miscommunication with the sound system PA people, and nonetheless here my brother Blue kind of grew up, and he's the director of the Ho Chunk Renaissance program, the language program, and they called him last night, and he kind of had that thought and feeling to try to make something work here. So I know that we had a couple of hiccups here this afternoon and this morning and whatnot, but we're trying our best, you know, and they said that we want to appreciate the committee. You know, once it starts going, the powwow starts rolling, you know, they basically say it's going to run itself, but we want to say thank you to, you know, the powwow committee for getting the grounds ready, from the electrical system all the way down to how the grass looks. I know that facilities, the Winnebago Tribe Facilities Program, there's a lot of volunteer groups that kind of come through and make sure that the grounds are prepared for these next 4 days. And it takes a lot. So I want to say thank you to, you know, they say blood, sweat, and tears. And out here, I know that there was a lot of thought and tenderness here, as you know, as Winnebago people, we're known for being very hospitable. Our hospitality is known through the lands of many nations and many tribes, and that's what they want to do, is make sure that the grounds is prepared to their best abilities, and also to have our head staff. You know, there was a gentleman, a veteran, that was selected, and unfortunately he had to step back. And through the connections of our co-MC, the other day we had a meeting with the Powwow committee, and they were discussing what we were going to do. And he threw a name out there, Mr. Romello Morris. Those guys been traveling on the Powwow Trail. I know that they're in the fancy dance category. Our co-MC here, Craig, he also sings and dances Fancy Feather and MCs, and he's also arena director, you know, kind of does it all, and a teacher for the people, teaching the Ho-Chunk language, and had that thought and feeling for his good friend Romello to be a head man dancer. And there were some text messages, some messages sent back and forth, and lo and behold, kind of on the last notice there, he accepted, and we want to say thank you to him for doing that. And seen Romello here for the last couple of years, hitting some of those big powwows, and eager to learn our ways. You know, I know that I had an opportunity to call him and text him, and he's you know, as anything, when you get nervous because you want to do your best. And I know that there's some nerves there, but he's doing a fine job, and the first grad entry is down, and we're going to be counting down the grad entries until Sunday. So I just kind of want to make mention of some of those things here, as we're going to be calling first call for all veterans. First call for all veterans. Gordon would like to see you guys about 5 p.m. if you guys could help us out. And yep, it would be really cool to see the retiring of the colors. We're going to put these flags away, and then we're going to bring them back out tomorrow at 6 a.m. And more relatives are going to bring their flags. One of the things that the Winnebago Veterans Association always does is does a good job of that ceremony of hosting these flags. And then in the morning time, we have words, we have stories, and we're led into those flag raisings by none other than Mr. Boy Ladd. And last year, he was MC throughout the whole duration. This year, he's going to be our morning MC. He's a combat veteran, a Vietnam veteran. He comes from the Wisconsin area by way of New Mexico. I know that he himself is a championship dancer, fine MC, and he's going to be helping us out in the morning. So we invite each and every one of you to come on out here and hear those stories that he tells. I know that on Saturday we're going to call upon him to tell the Little Priest story and the reason that we're here for this year's celebration. So I kind of wanted to make mention of those things, and yeah, veterans of all walks of life, if you guys could help us out. You know, currently some of those veterans, they take their break from the services and they come back here. Last year, I know some of those that were here joining us, helping us last year, are overseas now. And you know, some of the things that they always recall is having these 4 days. You know, they take in the songs, and maybe when they're in the heat of combat, they hear those songs. You know, there's stories about that they say. So I just kind of wanted to make mention of that, that, you know, we really appreciate our veterans. Here at Supper Break, we want to send our appreciation and also announce that after we take out the flags, we're going to go into the Senior Miss Homecoming Celebration Powwow Princess, Senior Miss Wolf Leader, her special. She's going to have a special new breed. We'll be calling upon you guys when that time comes, and you guys know what to do. We'll turn it on over here to the Wolf Leader family, and they'll take us into that special. But that's going to be happening at Supper Break, folks. So just kind of wanted to make mention that's some of the things that are going to be coming up here.
judge was George, huh? George was the highest one? Oh, is it?
All right, I want to say thank you to stand number 5. Which one is that, Tony? Is that Tina D's? All right, stand number 5 brought out some good munchies up here for our MCs, and thank you. And if you have an opportunity, go on over there and grab yourself something before the 7 p.m. grand entry, folks. Got some good fry bread makers ready to roll.
What is it, 16 forward teams, 14 men's teams, and 9 women's teams. Where? I'll be 0 3 teams here. So we could do between 8? Yeah. So we could do what we do it? Yeah. I have to go on 4 hours back. We're right here.
to thank Linda Santee here for helping us on out with the Winnebago Health Foundation. She brought up some literature here, and we're going to read that at this time. And some of the things that are kind of developing, as you know, you walk through and you drive through Winnebago lands. There's a lot of good development that's happening, especially north of town. But there's also some developing that's happening at the hospital. And the Winnebago Health Foundation is a newly established 501c3 nonprofit organization that works to improve the quality of life of the Winnebago and Native communities. Established by the Winnebago Comprehensive Healthcare System and the Winnebago Tribe of Nebraska, the mission is to build enduring relationships that maximize advocacy and philanthropy to support the health of our community. And they have some objectives here. A couple of their objectives is to fundraise, to help meet the ongoing financial challenges for healthcare, and to reduce health disparities within the Winnebago community, increasing access to comprehensive, quality healthcare programs and services, leading change strategies to educate, create, and sustain healthy communities, expanding education, by giving opportunities within the community by providing educational scholarships and paid internships to those entering the health field. Also, developing training programs in the partnership with health professional schools to expand opportunities to educate and mentor Indigenous students interested in pursuing health-related careers. So we want to say thank you to the newly established Winnebago Health Foundation. They do have a booth, and make sure if you want to go on over there, if you have maybe some extra dollars in your pocket or maybe anything that you feel strongly about and you need a foundation to give to, you're more than welcome to do that for the Winnebago Health Foundation. So we want to say thank you to them. I know that on yesterday, the Winnebago Comprehensive Healthcare System had their 5-year anniversary, and I remember that when they assumed the what was known as the IHS Omaha Winnebago Hospital, and it was a treaty hospital, and they assumed that at midnight, July 1st, 2018. I remember that day when that happened. We had the chairman, Mr. Frank White. He went through and blessed the building, and they literally gave the keys to the newly established Winnebago Comprehensive Healthcare System. There was a lot of people that got together. They got a grant to go under what they call self-determination. That was a very admirable, prideful event in the history of the Winnebago tribe. There was a lot of people. My Jaji, Curtis St. Cyr, was serving on the council at that time. They had to make a decision. You know, at the Indian Health Service, they had some issues within that organization, and led to loss of life amongst our Winnebago tribal people. So they had to make a decision to assume the role and take over the hospital. And they formed 12 Clans Unity Hospital, and had a part of myself kind of going through that public relations and bringing that to reality for the good folks. And there's a lot of our tribal members, there's a lot of our people that use that facility as patients. We have a lot of tribal members that work in that department, and they also, in that building there, that hospital, is the Winnebago Public Health Department. And that itself has a lot of programs, a lot of good preventative programs, wellness programs, healthy programs, and even like education, prevention education programs that are under the Winnebago Public Health Department. And the 12 Clans Unity Hospital, they offer patient care, emergency room services, inpatient, all kind of good things like that you need, and we really appreciate that. So we want to say congratulations to 12 Clans Unity Hospital for 5 years and many, many more years to come. I know that we got an opportunity to meet the new CEO, Mr. David Edwards. He shared his thought and his philosophy on what's going to be taking place in the next couple years. One of the things that under IHS leadership, they lost the CMS certification, and under the new leadership of WCHS, they just received word that they have regained or have been newly CMS certified. So that's very historic for the Winnebago people, as it allows them to bill for some of that patient care and the quality service, and it really helps out give quality care to our tribal members. So that's the WCHS program, and just recently they started up that foundation. So thank you, Linda, for bringing up some of the promotional items. I know that she brought up some water bottles. She brought up a fan. Geez, man, they even got a flashlight. All right. So for those that will be camping out tonight, make sure you go on over there and check them on out and get some more information by the Winnebago Comprehensive Healthcare System. A lot of good things happening within the Winnebago tribe. No, recently, back in June, end of June there, they debuted a kind of a website overhaul. If you guys, a lot of people have what they call the brand in your hand, iPhones, Androids, cell phones. If you have an opportunity, maybe get on one of those web browsers there and go to the website. There is a survey. Recently, the Winnebago tribe, through the Planning and the Development and the Information Technology Department, the IT department, Brandon Stout and crew, Teddy Frenchman, they were awarded a $35 million grant to bring some high-speed fiber internet to each and every one of us here in the Winnebago Reservation. And they had an award ceremony. It was one of the biggest grants that the Winnebago tribe has received, and they're currently installing that high-speed internet, and should be up and going. So the Winnebago tribe, they are going to be announcing the new name here, and they're going to be offering to be a internet service provider, an ISP. And working with the Ho Chunk Renaissance program, as well as the Winnebago Tribe's Communications Department, they had selected the name Jaw Jump, which means connected or sparks of lightning. And it's going to be the Jaw Jump connectivity program, and more information coming to you soon. But that's some of the news that's coming from the Winnebago tribe of Nebraska. So the IT department is working hard to get that internet service provided to you. We also want to say thank you to this weekend's internet service for our live stream is provided by FastWire. So we want to say thanks to the folks who donated that service in order to bring the live stream to you folks. So FastWire, we want to say thank you to the crew there, formerly known as American Broadband, formerly known as Huntel, formerly known as the telephone company. Nay, no. But the Winnebago tribe, yeah, if you go onto the website there is a survey. So community members, if you have an opportunity, they want to make sure they have your address correct. So anybody that has a home here in Winnebago, go to the Winnebago tribe, and right on the homepage there is what they call a connectivity survey. Maybe some of you folks don't want that high-speed internet. You're more than welcome to let them know. But they're offering a survey for all Winnebago homeowners, and they want to make sure that you're serviced, you're ready to go, and you're ready to get that fiber connectivity. They need to know your address. So if you take a few minutes, we would really appreciate that on behalf of the Winnebago tribe and the IT department. We also have to send appreciation to our main sponsor for this year's celebration, and Winnebago's Casino and Resort over in Salone, Iowa. Ladies and gentlemen, if you head on, if you head east, directly east over here, you're going to run into the Missouri River, but right across there is our Winnebago's Casino, celebrating how many years, John? 20, is it 30? Years. 30 years in the gaming industry. Winnebago's, they are helping with our tabulations, and they also help sponsor a lot of the prize money that is going to be put up this weekend, as well as helping us with some of the water They helped us with the program printing, and we want to say thank you to all our workers that are over at Winnebago. Without them, we wouldn't be here. And I know that a lot of the things that is provided for our sponsorship comes through Winnebago Casino and Resort. So what I'm basically trying to tell you to do is go on over there and give us your money in the slot machines. Hey, no, I'm just playing. But yeah, Winnebago and crew, we want to say thank you guys, all the workers and everybody that had a hand in this year's sponsorship. I really love that slot machine that they have over there. When you kind of hit that one part, it goes, Buffalo! Hey, boy. Still waiting for that one to come out and say, Tatanka! They didn't get my request, though. Yeah, gotta send that on over to Ray. Say, hey, can you get that one? All right, we're going to be calling upon our veterans here at 5 o'clock. So, about 4:30 we'll do first call for the veterans and help us on out when that time comes. In the meantime, folks, make sure you go around and check out our arts and crafts vendors. I see that good friend and sister back there, Hey Girls, Beads and Creations is set up. I know that Pastor Ricky is also back here too, if you guys want to grab some of that tea. I remember coming off and dancing grand entry, and man, that tea is really refreshing. We also have some of our artisans from down by the south coming all this way up here to offer us some shopping experience. So, you know, they don't got nothing on Louis Vuitton. You know what I mean? I mean, this is more expensive than Louis Vuitton. Hey. Oh.
The Guatemalan baton. She couldn't take it no more. Stuff. Hey, what do you know? Another? They're talking about putting speakers on top.
Oh, that's what we're talking about, huh?
Because like, man, you get nothing but, you can't hear nothing out here. I mean, like, you don't hear when he's talking, you get like, holy shit.
I think it'd be alright. Still got holes in it.
He brought a mini fridge that day. Yeah, it's perfect.
All right, last and final call here. We are 5 minutes till 5 o'clock. Veterans. Get that dog out of here.
Arena director.
Get my BB gun out.
Big dick. Harder than 2 months in the third language.
Introduce the part and say whatever they want to say. And so me, Frank, and kind of sitting down there, my Jaji Curtis was there, and we have what they call the Many Moccasins Dance Troupe. And they say, hey, that would kind of be good for the Many Moccasins, go down there and share some dancing, and then have some words by Frank, you know. And at that time, that No Dapple was going on, and the Keystone Pipeline, and those oil kind of, all that was going on at that time. And so we headed down there. We took a delegation down there, and sure enough, there was thousands upon thousands of people there, and we're looking at them, and went out there and kind of did a couple push-ups, and you know, we got a great standing ovation by all the people in attendance. And Frank gets out there and does a good job. And we met the band, Portugal the band. We met them, and they took pictures and everything. And here the lead singer of the band, the leader of the band, says, hey guys, go get you guys some merchandise for helping us on out, and we want to hear from the tribes and everything. We want to give you this platform, but go up there to the merchandise and grab yourself a sweater, grab yourself some t-shirts and stuff. So sure enough, we do. We head up there, and then there's one shirt that, man, it had some derogatory terms on there. So Frank was like, what band was that? It was crazy, boy. But nonetheless, you know, so we got a chairman that was a rock star for the evening. Boy, he said, might have to sing a couple tunes for you guys out here. The crowd went nuts, you know. But here we are in Countdown. We're calling upon all our veterans. Help us out if you could. You know, you don't have to be a tribal member. You just, for those that know what to do, you're going to pair up with a fellow veteran here from all walks of life, 4 directions. Come on over here, and you guys know what to do with those flags. There's a certain way. Each fold represents something, and we're going to call upon you to help our relatives that are on those flagpoles at this time.
All right, at this time, we're going to go to Hedushka Singers. Ladies and gentlemen, if able, if you will, please remove your headgear. stand as we pay respects and honor to the Ho-Chunk Winnebago flag song. Now Wahidi. Hey!
Ahoo. Thank you very much, all our veterans, as well as our host drum there, as we're going to be calling upon, once again, our veterans to help us out. If you could, follow our commander, Mr. Gordon Rave, as well as Mr. Eric Armel, who brought in our Eagle staff earlier. If you could, and all dancers, for those who are willing and able to help out our veterans, went around and made sure that they're okay. They're kind of a little warm here. We want to appreciate our gentleman here that's helping out with the water. And veterans, it is warm out there, so make sure you grab a drink before we go into the retreat song. We'll go out to the middle with Halushka, and then we're going to go into a supper break, folks. So anytime you're ready, I think the veterans are ready. Halushka's ready. We're going to retire our colors on our Eagle staff. We're going to a supper break. Ahoo! much, ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives, Helushka, as well as all our veterans. We're going to be going into a special here. We're going to turn the airwaves and the arena on over to the Wolf Leader family to go into the Senior Miss Winnebago, Nebraska special. Callie Wolf Leader and family be standing by. And also, we'd like to call upon the facilities department. Maybe Luda, somebody could help us out here. Earlier today, we had our sound engineer, Mr. Blue Saints here. He's going to bring in some additional equipment. I know that they're going to be probably staging that. And if you're going to help us out with the ladder, I'd like to have the facilities department. Might need some muscle too, guys. But hey, Lushka, thank you guys. Been here since 6 a.m., a little bit before 6 a.m. And we'll see you gentlemen at 6:45. We'll probably do a drum roll call and then kind of go from there. So once again, thank you. And I think singing for today's special for Callie Wolf Leader is going to be New Breed. So singers, if you want to start making your way back on over here, one of the things that customary is that for the honor of being the Senior Miss and representing the Winnebago tribe as well as our veterans and this homecoming celebration, the family gets some items together and they do what is called kind of giving back for those that helped this individual, this young lady. I know that the other day she came up to the studio, her and her basketball team, and it's good to see her representing other celebrations, but not only that, to represent the Winnebago Athletic Department and her studies. And the family will explain a little bit later what's going to be taking place as they're going to be getting set up for that. In the meantime, between time, we do have some t-shirts for sale, folks. If you are looking for a commemorative 157th annual homecoming celebration t-shirt, make sure you go on over there to the front entrance, and I guarantee those are going to sell out. So don't wait until Sunday. Purchase your t-shirts today, folks. And while you're at it, shell out $2 for a Powwow program. So you can get your t-shirts and your Powwow program. We want to thank the finance department as well as all of the Winnebago employees that are working the gate, helping us on out, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, you did.
This year's security, Mr. Butch, Big Butch, there is providing to security, so we want to say thank him as well as his crews that's going to be working. And so we do have security available, Tony, so if there's anything that takes place, you know who to call. Hey.
What'd you eat? Well, what did you get? Huh?
Check it out.